And with that I say welcome and good day to you on this wonderful Monday, this February the 24th. And we find ourselves together after a stressful weekend to be a German, since our elections happened yesterday, and now for the next 2-3 weeks or so, it's gonna be still interesting to follow up on what's happening now. So let me tell you, if you're a German, let's try to keep the chat a bit out of that today, because I'm sure we all have our feelings and thoughts about it. There's the German room in our Discord. Feel free to post your thoughts there, or if you have anything you want to talk about regarding these elections, then please feel free to join us there. Thanks for understanding. Nonetheless, I'm very happy to be here this week. We have a very special week ahead of us with a special stream on Friday at 1 p.m. together with Luna Keller. Luna is a long-term musician and streamer. She just released a new album, is working on her latest EP, and has weekly releases right now. She also has one on Friday, and yeah, I'm happy to be there. It's gonna happen over at her channel, so please feel free to check her out already and drop her a follow if you haven't already. Welcome in Loki, by the way. Thanks for being here, Patrick. Ganz herzliche Grüße hoch in den Norden. Auroria, welcome in as well to you. Rob, so good to see you. And thanks, Sallyman, for being here, even though it has to be a lurk. No worries about that. Chit, so good to see you again. Glad to read your name more often in chat lately. Nini, same to you, welcome in. Let's talk a little bit about what's going to happen today. We have a set schedule, kind of. Today we're here to relax to some chill piano vibes, which yeah, means we're gonna play piano instrumentals only. In case you want to request something later during our second or middle section of the stream where we do requests, please note that I'm gonna play your requests as piano covers only, and in some cases it's not possible to do piano cover. In those cases I'll let you know, and you have to find a replacement for any kind of requests, including singing, rapping, looping, etc. And more instruments than the piano. Feel free to come back on Wednesday when we are doing our Wild Mix potluck stream. I don't know how we call it. How do you feel about the Nocturne number 2 from Chopin? Since you said you won't do an etude, yeah, the etudes are sadly a bit too complicated to just randomly play on stream. With the Nocturnes, it depends. I do have a few in my song list already. Let me check out the second one. Which one that was? Oh, Opus 9 number 2, you mean? That one should be on the song list, actually, Aurora, so feel free to request that one later. Welcome in, Mary. Hello, Brazel. Greetings to you. Appreciate the lyric. Enjoy. I do agree, Auroria. Sometimes you would think that they should have just given them proper names, huh? Alright, now that we have settled in the living room, I hope you found a comfy seat. I hope you're in a relatively good mood, even though it is a Monday. But there's an Italian composer who wrote a piece to soothe our Monday blues, and this piece is called Monday, which is traditionally our first piece every week, so I hope you enjoy it. Thanks for being here, thanks for being you, and please feel free to share some highlights from your last week or the weekend. This wonderful little piece was called Monday by Ludovico Einaudi. Thanks for listening, folks, and thanks for being here. Auroria says about the highlight last week, studied literally all weekend, a total of 12 hours. That was very productive, and I'm pretty happy with myself. I'm glad to hear that, and good luck on your last exam tomorrow. After that, finally time to celebrate and calm down. Thanks so much for the claps, Loki. Thanks, Chit and Nini as well. Our next piece is another piece by Ludovico Einaudi. This one is called Le Onde. As soon as I found the sheet music for this piece. There we go. Welcome in, Michael. Good to see you. Abel, Ron. Let's just call you Ron. Good to see you as well. Thanks for checking out a little stream today. And thanks everyone else who's still here, listening, maybe sunken into their couches in deep slumber. We do travel a bit from Italy, where we played some Audi, to, I think, Spain. This is a song by Gibran Alcocer, and it is called Idea Number 10. Another one who, Aurorien, I'm sorry for you, has titled his pieces mostly just Idea 1 till Idea something 25 or so. Well, but this is number 10. Also, the beautiful thing about these is it doesn't matter if you mix them up. If you accidentally listen to idea number 20 instead of idea number 10, great. You've listened to another beautiful piece, and then you can listen to idea number 10 afterwards. Whoops. Wait. 1 second. I always play this quite slow. I just realized that it says 170 BPM. That's the original speed. According to sheet music. Sergeant Hart. Hello. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. This next piece is called Resolve to Resolve. This was Resolve to Resolve by fellow streamer Alusam. You can also find him on Spotify under the name of Samuel Alexander, as far as I know. Ron says, keeping up with the fingers on the keys is a fun game, on the game for piano like they have for guitars and bass. Kind of like a Guitar Hero for piano. I think there's similar things that I played as a kid with like 4 or 5 different keys you had to press right on the keyboard. A PC keyboard, that is. But yeah, and I think some learning software also already have something implemented where you have to hit the keys in the right speed and with the right timing, etc. But yeah, like a gamified version of that, but like with 10 fingers, where you can just connect your MIDI keyboard and use that. That would be fun. That would be an amazing thing to play on here. So if you find something like that, please let me know. Thanks also Loki, Michael and Chit for the claps in chat. Our next piece is an instrumental, an original called An Elephant's Tears. Oh, definitely, Ron. I think there's a lot of potential in that. And yeah, Michael, I heard about these kind of programs as well. Some streamers use them to also illuminate like their setup, etc. digitally. But yeah, I have yet to find or a game, you know, like something that gamifies that, like Guitar Hero, for example. And as Aurora has requested earlier, this was the Nocturne Opus 9 number 2. Some classical music. And I'm looking forward to play some more classical music for you today. Because I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. Chichit asks, is it easy to create a name for a song? Is there any formulas for that? I'm interested to know. Welcome in California Dreamin'. So I guess you are referring to the original we played before because it has such an unusual title called An Elephant's Tears, right? So for example, in that case, there was a short story I wrote a little bit before I wrote that piece. And originally that one piece was meant to be the intro to a whole set of compositions, basically, that would accompany that short story. Needless to say, I never got beyond the first piece here. And never followed up on the idea, but this one piece stayed. And in the beginning of this story, it is a story where a girl falls asleep and can't wake up anymore and is kind of trapped in her dream world and needs to get out. And there's like a lot of stuff that is influenced by her subconsciousness, basically, that she's encountering. So it's kind of, it was kind of meant as a journey through her own dreams, and by that, a journey through her own inner world, I guess. And as soon as she kind of like solved that, she woke up. And in the beginning of that story, the first thing she does is waking up in this endless nothingness. And the only thing besides her there is an elephant, and this elephant is crying because he's lost his herd, and that's why she starts the journey, to find this elephant's herd, basically. Don't ask how I got these ideas, but I always had a knack for like random things and then see what I can do with them to make them less random, you know what I mean? So I was like, let's put an elephant in the room and he's crying, so let's find out why he's crying and how we can make him stop crying. And then everything else developed from that idea, basically. So yeah, in this case there was like a specific reason for it. With a lot of other songs, I either, if I name them, I either go with something it makes me think about, or something that I thought about while playing these pieces. With other songs that we wrote that have lyrics, though, oftentimes it's just something connected to the lyrics or the theme of the song, I'd say. But yeah, with instrumentals, it can be kind of random, because oftentimes, for example, with our latest album, Adrift, I didn't choose the titles. I wrote the music, I improvised the music and recorded it, and then the people who supported me on Ko-fi were able to name those pieces. So you'd have to ask them. And sometimes it was stuff that I didn't think about while playing it. Stuff that I didn't consider, and when I heard it and then I listened to the piece a few times again, I was like, yeah, it kind of fits. So I think it's kind of a back and forth, you know. The title can also change the way you listen to something, and also the piece can make you think of something, and that creates the title, you know. It's kind of a back and forth, especially since everyone thinks about something else while listening to music, right? And that's the beautiful thing. Let's put an elephant in the room could be something to say when I want to see the world burn. Maybe I wanted to see the dream world burn and see where it leads us, you know? Like with creative story writing, I found it a lot of fun to do that. I feel like it's kind of the Stephen King method. He goes like, what happens if? Then he writes a story about it, and after 800 pages he's like, wait, but how does it actually end? Ah, fuck it, whatever. Needless to say, I also enjoy reading Stephen King a lot. Oh, you're welcome, Chit-Chat. Thanks for the question. All right, let's play some more music. I told you I wanted to play some more nocturnes, some more Chopin. So let's continue with Opus 48, number 1. Oh, no, wait. Opus 48 number 1 we'll do at the end. Yeah, before that we do this one. It is a nocturne that was written during Chopin's life, who would have thought, but was released after his death. So it's just known as Opus Posthume, which means, or posthumous, I don't know how it's called in English, but meaning it was released after his death. This was one of my favorite nocturnes, the Nocturne Opus Posthume, released after Frédéric Chopin's death. The first time I heard this was when my piano teacher, who was a concert pianist as well, had a concert near where I lived, and I was there. And as a how do you say, like when the artist leaves already and plays an encore, I guess. She brought out her son, who I also knew like a little bit personally. Like we weren't like on a friendly or on friends terms or anything, but you know, we knew each other. And he played this piece because my piano teacher was a big Chopin fan and was specializing kind of in playing Chopin in concert. And then I heard this piece, and for years I didn't play it until like years later it became the first piece I taught myself without the help of my teacher when I stopped taking lessons. So yeah, this nocturne will always have kind of a special connection to this piece. It was released after his death. It's oftentimes kind of like with Kafka, you know. He wrote the piece during his life. We don't know exactly when. There's, I think, estimations probably. But after his death, someone probably found like his stuff and went through it and then found this piece. Might have been a piece that he wrote or he didn't release because he didn't want to. Might have been written for someone. A lot of composers did that. So yeah. Also, we have a few new folks coming into the living room. Welcome in Fraulin and Viper998. Thank you so much for the follows or the seat reservations, as we say in the living room. Have a seat. Get comfortable, and I hope you enjoy the music. We're going to continue with a little bit of classical music and some more Chopin. I'm kind of in the mood now that I've had to think about my piano teacher as well. And it's always nice to go back to these pieces. This is a piece I actually never practiced with her though, so I'm excited to sometime meet her again, maybe in March actually, and surprise her by playing this because yeah, I think I would have never played this while we still had lessons. Yeah, not much else to say. When you start a story and then you don't know where it ends. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this. This is my indefinitely favorite Chopin nocturne. I can't play it totally. There's going to be some mistakes, especially in the latter third, but it's one of the most beautiful pieces Chopin's written, in my opinion. How long ago was that? What exactly? Which one? Like when I taught myself this piece here? Or when I had lessons? That you stopped lessons. I stopped taking lessons in 2012. Or 2011, I think. No, 12. Has to be 12. Has to be 11. God damn it. I took 9 years of lessons, which means started in 5. I started in 2004. 2013, I'm sorry. That can't be either. I'm so confused right now. But yeah, something like that. So when I was 17, which means 13 years ago. After that, I took lessons briefly again with a master's student from the city I live in now, while I was still studying. We only had lessons for like 3 or 4 months on a weekly basis. If actually 3 a month, it was kind of 3 or 4 months. Back then I considered applying for conservatory again, because I was kind of in a dead end with my studies. Yeah, I wanted to practice for that. And that's when I actually started practicing the piece you will hear now. That was 6 years ago, 6 or 7 years ago, I think. So that was the Nocturne Opus 48 number 1. My favorite one to play, my favorite one to listen to as well. But goddamn, the last part, I never practiced it. I always played it by sheet over and over again. But it's so complicated. It's so complicated. And the worst thing is that it's not only complicated to play technically, it's even more complicated to play it in a way that sounds good. There's so much going on, but yeah, feel free to find that piece played by someone else, and yeah, witnesses in its true glory. Sometimes I ask myself why parts of classical music have this catwalks over piano vibe. It depends. Well, in my case, there is one part of the piece that I just played where I'm like, that could be what you mean. In that case, it sounds like a cat walking over a piano because I can't play it properly. So yeah. I think if properly played, then you have that idea a bit less, at least. But yeah, who knows? As Chit says, maybe that's exactly what happened. Right, I missed a stretch by Ron, so let's do that real quick. We're also done with our first hour of playing, but I'm enjoying this classical vibe, so I think we'll just continue with it for a bit, and then move the requests to a little bit of a later stage. How about that? Now we've been talking about Chopin, so let's stick with Chopin for a while. There's a few preludes I also played, so and some mazurkas as well. So maybe we start with a mazurka. If I find the right one, that is. Oops, that's. I want that one here. Question is it the one I'm looking for? It's not that one, no. Oh, the mazurkas are so nice as well, though. Oh, this one I played, actually. Let's use that one then. It is the one, Opus 17, I think it is, for the mazurkas, number 4. In Aurora. Well done. Got all the practice exams done. Nice. Now, what's next? You taking a break? All right. Let's hope that the microphone is okay now again. I'm sorry for these continued problems with the microphone and the horrible sounds that you have to endure because of it. I'm working on it. All right. Ciao, good to see you. Says love Chopin too. Nice. That makes two of us. You make me pull out the note sheets again and practice some of that stuff. Nice. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Ronnie also, thanks so much for the 4 months of supporting this stream now. I appreciate it and I'm happy to see you continue to enjoy the content you get. And thank you so much, Badahouse, for joining. Guys, if you don't know Badahouse, wonderful streamer, who also, by the way, has a just chatting format now with Lilymon called Badimon. I think there's one still in the pipes, right? So yeah, please do check him out. All right, let's see what else we have by Chopin. Maybe some preludes. Actually, I have never played all of them. Kind of tempted to sometimes try it out. There's so much that I still haven't played. And the beautiful thing about the nocturnes is that every single nocturne, same as the Well-Tempered Piano by Bach, which this was, by the way, a tribute to. So this was a tribute to Bach, I mean. Where every piece, every prelude is written in a different key. Going completely through the circle of fifths, basically. Again, I haven't played all of them. First one, for example, here. Oh no, that's number 17. Do we have... one with like all of them? No, that's the Raindrop. Don't think so, huh? Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Now, where's the sheet? Here we go. Nice. Let's move it down. Oh, the first one. Super weird to practice though. Oh god, the second one as well. What the hell? All right, let's see. Let's see how far we get with this. Wait, what? Why is this in... Oh, up here? Okay, it goes on like that for a while. Let's see. Here we go. Let's start with 4. 4 is the first one I practiced back then. And then we'll go on, I think 6, 7, 9, and then 15 or something like that. Hope you enjoy. That was the first prelude that we properly played today. This was the prelude opus 28 number 4. Won't be the last one though. And welcome in Artsy Adria. Thank you so much for joining us and for choosing the living room to raid over to after finishing your own stream. I hope you had a wonderful time over there. Let us know what you've been up to. Maybe one highlight in your stream today. And I hope you already got a shout out. If not, let me do that as well. Let me first drop your follow. Sassy, cozy and silly vibes. I think we might get along. It's good to have you with us. Had a great time. We painted a frog in a bathtub. This is the kind of randomness I like. And you're welcome. You're welcome. I do actually have a few art streamers in my follower list. The piece you see back here, the zebra. That one, for example, was done by Maria Di Angela, who also streamed on Twitch. I think she's left the platform for now, concentrating on her IRL art. But yeah, it's a watercolor piece we did together on stream. So she did that one on stream, and I was doing kind of like lo-fi chill hop music live, looping it, because on Wednesdays and Fridays, Wednesdays and Fridays we also loop. Today on Mondays it is chill piano vibes only. But yeah, Artsy, is there anything I can play for you, Adria? Maybe something classical. You can check out the song list again. Please feel free to request anything, but know that I will try to play it as a piano cover. And not sing or rap or anything again. Some more Chopin? Alright. In that case, I'll just continue playing some preludes, if that's fine with you. That was what we wanted to do either way. Dun dun. Alright. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Same here, actually. We're just talking about my piano teacher being specialized in Chopin earlier, so perfect. Well, in that case, thanks for being here. And yeah, folks, please do check out Adria. Let me give you a shout out here. There we go. Da -da. So number 5, also haven't played it and don't know how easy it will be to. It's a 3/8. It's a 3/8. That tells you everything. Oh, but it's beautiful. Oh no. Okay, no. Not playable for me by just the sheet music. So we'll continue with number 6. That one I still know by heart. Who does that? Who heard them? Well, Chopin got pretty crazy. There's one mazurka. I can also try to find the sheet music for that one later. Where I think it was 70 number 4. No, or 50 something number 2 or so. I don't remember. But it doesn't sound like Chopin. It's beautiful. It sounds like at the end of his life he was like going towards like more expressionist stuff. You wouldn't think it's Chopin. And then the same happened to Mozart. Like the later you go in his career, the more interesting stuff he produced. There is this one fantasy by Mozart which goes like, it doesn't sound like Mozart, it sounds like Chopin. And that's why I always thought like, oh my god, I wish Mozart would have lived longer. Imagine this guy not dying in his 30s, but like going until like 60, 70, and then going into the, like tapping into all the romantic stuff as well. Like that doesn't sound like Mozart, you know? But it's beautiful. Fantasy in D minor. There's a pianist on YouTube, Riley also streams, who just released a song that changes rhythms between every bar. I think Jolin J. Chin did something like that as well a while ago. Yeah, you can do pretty crazy stuff if you want to. So that was the Prelude Opus 28 number 6. And next up we're going to play 9. What rhythm was that by Mozart? 4/4 or a 2/4, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just a very slow 4/4, I think. Or You wrote it in 3/4. Wait. No, it's not a 3/4. Yeah, it's a 4/4. It just sounds a bit weird. Have you heard of Camille or Camo and Crooked? They play drum and bass and they mix it with classical music together with the Red Bull in concert. Never heard it. I don't listen to drum and bass, so I don't get exposed to this kind of mix-up very often, except when people show me. Beautiful one as well. Very majestic, I think. Pada says, I still struggle to understand rhythms other than 4/4, 3/4, or 6/8. Which 6/8 in the end is a 3/4, right? I do get that. I had the same issues just with 3/4 my whole childhood. The only reason why I didn't play more Chopin than I already did, for example, I never played the waltzes by Chopin, even though my teacher was trying to get me there. Nowadays, I do really enjoy playing 3/4 and 6/8 and stuff like that, but I think it's just practice, you know, as with so many things. Even though, yeah, there's some wild ones that I also like. Every time something is in 5/4, I need a while to get into it, you know? Like, it feels like good, but as soon as I need to improvise on that or do my own thing with it in 5/4, oh god, I get completely confused. So yeah, I think the problem is, for me at least, right, the way I understand music, and I don't know how about that is with you, Badahaus, but for me, music is all about relativity, basically, all about relations between notes, relations between how long is a note, how short is the next one, etc., right? And yeah, I don't know. As soon, like, that means, like, your brain gets wired to a certain way. I don't know how to say that. It's the same for me with keys, etc., different chords. Like, once my brain is wired to a certain rhythm, I'm into that. You know, I can also play a 5/4. I can play 7/8. Like, it doesn't matter. But as soon as I change back, or as there's a lot of changes, that completely wrecks me. Really, really difficult to do. Like, for example, what Michael said, changing between like 1/8, 2/8, 6/8. Yeah. I don't understand how you put 5 beats and 4 beats. Well, Aurora, you don't actually. In a 5/4, it's 5/4. Well, in English it's weird, right? Because it's a 5/4. But in the end, what you do is you play 4/5, 5/4. So instead of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. The fourth, so or the number in the lower register basically, or category. I don't know how to say in English. I never did maths in English. But yeah. Because the second number gives you how long a note is played, right? You still play fourth. You just play 5 of them before the bar ends and the next bar starts. In a 3/4, you don't play 3 notes with in the length of 4 notes. What you are thinking is polyrhythms. Not polyrhythms, sorry. Wait, that's not polyrhythms, that's, how do you say it? So what you're thinking is that you play 5 notes when normally you should play 4, right? That's not what a 5/4 is in your tempo. But how fast something is played is BPM. No, how fast the fourth is played is the BPM. How to explain that? I think I'd love to do like a music theory thing once. Or have like something where I can show you quickly. But basically, you have like different things. Basically what you have is, first you have how long a note is played in general, right? In comparison to other notes. That's what a fourth, an eighth, a half note, etc. is, right? A half note is always double as long as a fourth note. A fourth note is always double as long as an eighth. So there's 2/8 and a fourth, etc. So far, so logical, right? That only describes the relative tempo, but not the absolute tempo, right? So no matter if I play, for example, if I play like half note, fourth, fourth, half note, fourth, fourth. That's a 4/4, right? Because we have 4 beats. 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the first note is double as long as the other 2. That's the relative speed of those notes. Even if I play like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. That's still a half note and 2 fourths. Even that can be written as 1 half note and 2 fourths, just with a BPM of like 250. So like how long the note is relative speed inside the sheet music, right? And then to know how fast you play that half note, how fast you play that fourth note, you have BPM. And that's, as you say, beats per minute, right? So how many fourths in the end, because a fourth is always like 1 hit, how many fourths can you play in 60 seconds? And that's the BPM. And if you now have a 3/4, that just means that in 1 bar, right, where you play fourths, there's 3 fourths in that before we go to the next bar. So you go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you play something in a 3/4 with a certain BPM, that doesn't change the absolute speed of a fourth, for example. It just changes where you cut, basically. So it's more how to count. It's exactly that. It is how to count. Yes. So instead of like, for example, if you play like, you automatically count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can also write that down as a 3/4, but then it would be completely weird. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. You see that it doesn't work. It makes your head go weird. It's possible, but it's weird. So 2/2 at 200 BPM sounds like 4/4 at 100 BPM. Let me think about that real quick. Sounds logical. Sounds like it is. No, not really. Wait. A 2/2. Yes, a 2/2 at 200 BPM would be a 4/4 at 100 BPM. Wait, no. 2/2 at 100 BPM. Wait. I'm getting confused myself now. A 2/2 and a 4/4 is technically the same, but it also, you have to think that these things are also on how to write it down, right? So if you write down, like you wouldn't write down a 2/2, right? That just doesn't make sense. But there's 2/4s and 4/4s. And technically it's the same, but if you write it down, you have one bar and you can only fit 2 half notes in. So if you write, for example, if you write something which is technically in a 4/4, but it's very fast, you can also write it as a 2/4, because then you can get more, like, because if you play, for example, a lot of 16ths and you have just one bar and you have a 4/4, you have a lot of 16ths in that, and it's more difficult to read, right? So writing something as a 2/4 instead of a 4/4 mostly is for convenience. Also, if you put like 3 2/4s behind each other, you can't do that with a 4/4, right? Because 3 2/4s is a 6/4 in total, and then you would have to write a 4/4 and half of a 4/4, which you don't do. So it depends basically on the structure of the piece if you go 2/4 or 4/4. It's really difficult to just say that without writing stuff down, but if you're generally interested in that and in how I normally describe music theory to the people I give lessons to, maybe we could do that. And if you in general want to take lessons, get more into this, feel free to, because I'm actually giving lessons, both IRL and online. Yeah, exactly. It's two independent numbers, yeah. It's like not a mathematical 2/4. But yeah, 2 halves at 100 BPM would probably be 4/4 over 100 BPM. Wait, in total. No, wait, 2 halves and 4/4 are always the same. 2 halves at 100 BPM, yeah, is 4/4 over 100 BPM. That is actually true. But again, that does never connect, you know, because you never write like one or the other. So instead of like 1 2 3 4, you do like 1 2 3 4. It's the same thing. That's true. But 2/2 is 1/4. Yeah, that one you can't go like that. Exactly. So yeah, Michael was right about that. First number just says the emphasis. Yeah. 3 anything means emphasize on every third note, so a waltz. That's actually also a good way to put it, yeah. Hey Chris, good to see you. Thanks so much for the 5 months. Yeah, it's really difficult. Like, I think the thing is, I had like a 2-hour talk with a friend of mine, or 1 hour, 1 to 2 hours, where I just talked about music theory in going all the way back to what is sound, what is rhythm, what is music. Because I think if you just go completely back, if you forget everything, that's one of the biggest problems, I think, with music theory, is that people always think they get confronted with these things. They get confronted with a 3/4, a 7th chord, or whatever. And then they just learn what that means, but they don't understand what it means. And I think as soon as you understand where all this stuff comes from, and how music technically works, you know, like even physically, everything starts to make sense, in my opinion. I don't hear 5/4. Okay, Aurora, we'll do the test. We'll do the test. I'll give you a 4/4 and 100 BPM, all right? Let's say you play this. Let's say you tell me if what you hear is a 3/4, a 4/4, or a 5/4, right? If I go, so what would that be? Exactly, you automatically go 1 2 3. Now, why do you go 1 2 3? Because of that bass note. You know, it's like 1 2 3, and then it repeats 1 2 3. So your brain automatically goes, there's a certain repetition, there's a certain pattern, and it starts to cut that pattern logically into the same parts, right? That's basically what it is. again, you could write that as a 4/4, but then it would be like bum 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 bum, and eventually it would start again. It's just terrible to read, and it's terrible to think like that. So you go for a 3/4. With a 4/4, would be, for example, a lot of Einaudi. Oh no, this is a 3/4. I lied. This is also a 3/4. Right, then a lot of rock music is 4/4, because that is just like a very simple pattern, you know? What do we have? Kind of rock or pop music? Even Gorilla. Like. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be a 4/4. Now, if I play this here. Now, what does your brain do with this? If you hear this. Well, 8/8 is the same as 4/4. 8/8 would be, yeah, 8/8, same as 4/4. But you don't write 8/8, you write 4/4. Because then you would have like one bar with 8 notes instead of 2 bars with 4 notes that you can easily read. But again, what does your brain do with this here? But you count to 8. I just counted to 8 because that was simpler to do. I could have counted to 4 as well, Auroria. Like, this is, what you have to understand is that music theory is not absolute. Music theory is just a way of writing something, right? So it doesn't really matter if you count to 8, to 4, or to 12, if that makes sense to you. Well, with 12, it doesn't matter. It's mostly about how well you can go with multiples of that, right? So if you count to 8 all the time, and then all of a sudden you stop at a 4, it might confuse you more, right? You can't count a 4, 5. So what about this? Like, you mean with a 5/4 or in general? I'm so confused. But yeah, this one is a 5/4. And like, does your brain recognize that it's a 5/4, or are you just confused? But you realize it's like not a 3, not a 4. It's a bit weird. And yeah, you can cut it into 3 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just I think the easiest way to start counting like that is count 4 and then just add 1. Just think of it as a 4/4, but then every time you just add another 1, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Before you start over again. I think that's probably the easiest way to start doing that. I can count 1, 2, 3 to this, but I can't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I tried. Brain just can't. Michael, I can tell you psychologically why that is, because your brain thinks always, what your brain can do is see 3 things. It's basically the reason why you find 5/4 weird. It's the same reason why some people find insects or spiders weird. It was spiders with 6 legs, right? Or with 8. Yeah, the problem is 8. Like for example, if you have like something with 4 legs, your brain basically realizes it's 2 times 2 legs. If something has 2 legs, you see 2 as one unity, basically. With 3, this still works. If you see 3 people somewhere, you're immediately going like, this is a group of 3. Your brain doesn't have to count that. If you see 4 people, your brain immediately will go like, it's 2 people twice. With 5, it's like 2 people and then 3 people. It's like your brain still categorizes 2 groups, just one group is one lesser than the other. But it doesn't realize it's just 5 in total. So a 5/4 naturally is weird because your brain can't put it into a group of 2. With 6/4, it works again, right? 3/4, same. Because you can see 3 as one part. And that's why it's probably easier for you to count 3 and 2 or 4 and 1 instead of like 5. Because it's basically too big for your brain to comprehend as a single unity. Anyways, a little excursion yet again, to music theory. 5/4 is a spider, basically. Wait, or did a spider have 8 legs? And I'm confusing it with. I'm always getting this wrong. It's like left and right. It's just arbitrary. It's like which one is what? I don't know. Yeah, but again, 8 still works. 8 for you is either 2 groups of 3 and 1 group of 2, or it is 4 groups of 2s. You can still categorize it into like these kind of groups, right? Bürgerliche Kategorien. So yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get... We talked about this way too long already. Sorry for boring those who came here for the piano music. But yeah, it's an interesting topic nonetheless. And if you want to know more or again, take some lessons, feel free to contact me or check out the Ko-fi where you can directly get some lessons. Alright, let's continue with playing some preludes by Chopin. Which one's next? Yeah, 15 is next actually. And then we'll go on from there. If you're evil, you write pieces in prime rhythm. You mean like with only ones? There is stuff like that. A lot of modern music is written without any anything like that. There's like no 2/2, no 4/4. There's no bars. The whole piece is just one bar. Terrible to read, I can tell you. Oh, prime numbers, yeah. Yeah, basically. Aurora is laughing like that's not actually a music genre, but it is. that was another Chopin prelude. This one is 28 number 15, and it got the moniker, the name, Raindrop Prelude, even though Chopin himself was very much against this name, since he said, a lot of people said, even when he was still alive, that he was probably inspired by the raindrops falling on his roof. There were stories about this already when he was still alive, and he always said, no, that's not it. There's like a technical aspect that I wanted to prove with these pieces, with these preludes. It's not about being inspired by anything. It was hard work to write it like that. Yeah, it's a very funny story, I think, because a lot of people know it like that. And I wonder if Beethoven himself, for example, called his sonata the Moonshine Sonata, or if that's also something that was added later. Who knows? Ooh, talking about Beethoven sonatas. That's also something I really need to get into again. For example, the Waldstein Sonata. It's never really started practicing this again. I practiced this also like in 2012, 13, and never picked it up again. That's the thing with Beethoven. At some point, it's just variations of a variations of a variations. This goes on for a while. This was the first movement, parts of the first movement. I think we played about half of it, of the first one. Ah, but it's a beautiful sonata. Ah. But god damn it. That's the thing with classical music. Oftentimes it's so fun to play, but it's such a drag to practice, you know? Rob knows with this one, for example. Once you get it down, nice. Before that, terrible. Terrible to practice. Go Finna, hey. And Miserability, good to see you. Hello there. I hope you're not miserable, but I hope you got your tea. Alrighty, folks. What do you think about a short break? I need to refill my tea, and we are live for more than 2 hours now, so I think it's a good time to do a short break, and after that, let's do a cut with the classical music and do requests. I mean, if you guys want to request classical music, of course, we can still do that, but I think it's time to incorporate you a bit in the stream, make it more interactive, and I hope you're looking forward to that. I'm gone about 10 minutes or so, maybe 12, I don't know. In the meantime, you feel free to check out the song list already. There we go. Thanks, Balloonhead. This still happens sometimes because of the touch thing. Where was I? All right, break. You guys request something. Queue is open. Your requests will appear on screen. Here. Above that. And I hope you find something. Again, please note that today we're doing piano instrumentals only. I hope you enjoyed the stream so far. I hope you will continue to enjoy the stream, and you won't be left in silence as always during my break. There is some music from my 3 albums. Part Away in Adrift. Adrift just recently came out. The sheet music for that one is slowly on the way. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Check it out if you want to. Otherwise, we'll see each other in 10 to 12 minutes. Welcome back everyone, and thanks for your patience during the break. We're now back for another 1.5 hours of piano music and your requests. So if you want to request a song, if you just joined us, doesn't matter if you're new in here, doesn't matter if you're a long-time listener, as long as you're a follower, feel free to check out the song list with !SL in chat, and then you can request directly through that song list. We have already 2 people doing that. We have on Melancholy Hill for Miserable Tea, Miss Table Tea. Wow. And then Aurora wants to hear some Ibran Alcocer. And thanks, Gofina. Actually, The Inner is one of my favorites as well. I still remember exactly where and when I recorded that one. So yeah, I'm glad you like it as well. Missed the plan. So here we go, that was On Melancholy Hill by Gorillaz. Hope you still heard the song, T. Thanks for the claps. Happy Monday, Cosmic, good to see you. And Kokosnuss, hallöchen. ETC Fox, by the way, welcome in. Says, I've been resting while listening and really appreciating everything you're doing. Wonderful music. Happy Monday. Thank you so much, ETC Fox. It's a pleasure to have you, and I'm glad to hear I can relax a bit. Also, we got a hydrate coming in from Pink Pony. I missed that one. So let's hydrate now. Finally found a way to drink enough by getting this. The big cup that we had is nothing against this boy. So cheers. Whew. All right. Right, our next piece is another one by Bran Alcocer. This one is called Idea 22. Idea 22 by Gibran Alcocer, one of those many people who can't properly name their pieces. And yes, Auroria, very correct. It was a 3/4. A piece that is not in 3/4, still a classic though, is Hurt, and a song that was originally written by Nine Inch Nails, but according to the singer now belongs to Johnny Cash, since his cover of this has gained a lot of traction as well. So here's a piano version of this. Steamway is a Zebra, and one of our mods, T. Loki, that was your request if I remember correctly. 9 Inch Nails with Hurt. Oh well, Johnny Cash also famously covered this one again. Thanks Chow for still being here, Balloonhead, appreciate the claps. And welcome in Rosetto to our humble little living room. It's good to have you, and I'm glad you're a big fan of Johnny Cash. Me too. Me too. Got a few vinyls, and been listening to Cash ever since I was like 13, 14. I discovered him, I think. Rob, it's a pleasure to have you, man. Thank you so much again for your resub the other day. Guys, if you enjoy Piano Mondays here in the living room, then you will definitely have a good time in any of Rob's streams. He's not only a self-taught pianist who managed to practice the 3rd movement of the Moonlight Sonata, which is amazing still, but also a big fan of Pokemon. So if any of this, you know, rubs you the right way, please do check him out. It's Piano, da komme ich nicht drum rum. Still working the home office, I see. Well, glad we can make home office a bit more bearable for you. Schön, dass du dabei bist trotzdem. Alright. Gofina, by the way, thanks so much for welcoming in some new folks as well at the moment. I'm noticing that. Appreciate that. It's always nice to see when the community tries to make this a comfortable stream for new folks as well. Alright, we have one more request in the song list right now. If you have anything else you want to hear, please feel free to check out the song list. Rosetta, maybe you find something on there you'd like to hear. Maybe some more Johnny Cash. I think I have some more on the list. And well, Bohemian Rhapsody. Alright, Auroria. You're very welcome, Rob. How are you doing, by the way? I have been lurking in your stream for like a few minutes last week, but haven't been able to hang out as much, especially with the elections and everything. Last week has been a bit more stressful for me mentally. And in these times I always tend to, you know, I need my time in these days to just chill and relax. Which doesn't mean you can't do that in Rob's stream, by the way, folks. So yeah, how are your streams going these days? I've seen you considerately upgraded your plushie collection. Nice. Hey, ay, ay. Some parts work better than last time, Aurora. Some other parts still need practicing, but we're getting there again. Thank you so much for requesting that song. It's such a fun song to play. Alex here. Hey, long time no see. Honestly miss it here. Well, you're always welcome. Thanks for coming back. What counts is you're here now. Hope you find a song to relax to. Just know that today, or on Mondays generally, we are doing only piano instrumentals. So maybe that changes what you want to request. T, you have a wonderful rest of your day. ETC, thanks for singing along. And anyone else who's liking right now, of course, as well, for listening. All right, and since the song is empty, while you guys are... oh, never mind. There is a request, the Silent Hill 2 theme, all right. Let's play that one. Maybe as soon as we're through with that, maybe the next one gets requested as well. So that was the Silent Hill 2 theme for you, Alexia. Thanks so much for the request. Our next song that I choose myself is a song that the regular listeners already know very well. This is Eden by Anyarani. was called Eden by Hanyarani. Alright, the songs are still open, so feel free to request something, but don't feel pressured because there's more than enough that I can choose myself to play. Like this next one that I enjoy sprinkling in here and there throughout these piano streams. This one is to SOUNDCLOUD. Ooh, and now there's another one. Let's play to SOUNDCLOUD first and then continue with your requests. Thanks, Dora, for throwing one in and listening, of course. This was to SOUNDCLOUD. Although I've never played the game, love that piece. Elixir asks, so you see I have Nils Fram's song in the song list. Have you ever heard his song Some? Maybe, I don't know. I haven't listened to enough Nils Fram consciously to remember his songs even, I'll be honest. I've listened to some here and there. There was something requested a while ago, hence the song on the song list, but I've never given it like a thorough listen. Is some your favorite, or? Oh, it's the only one you know. Let me see real quick. Ooh, I never tried Nils Fram. There's so much Nils Fram. Oh my god. All right, how about that? We play those two more songs and then we get into a Nils Fram session. There's so much sheet music. I feel like, oh god, I feel like that could be a lot to add to the song list. So let's pause requests for now and just so I can make sure to play those. First though, before we get into that, let's go for some Davy Jones. Also, welcome in Yanni. Sorry for not saying hi earlier. Welcome in, I hope you're well. part of the soundtrack to the second Pirates of the Caribbean, composed by Hans Zimmer. This was Davy Jones' theme. And Dora, you kind soul, yet again here you are with another gift sub. Thank you so much for all your contributions these days to my stream, my work, and my music. I appreciate that. Thank you. And this one was for Mr. Bale. We heard Herr Mannlich, a traditional new Swedish ballad that was, for example, covered by Gamana or by In Extremo. Welcome in chat, Renoa. I can tell you that this Jedi robe is as comfy as it looks. That's one of the reasons why I'm always wearing it on stream. All right, so someone in chat, I think it was Alex here earlier, asked about Niels Fram, and well, I found a lot of sheet music for music from Niels Fram. By the way, since we talked about it earlier, and wonderful things like 6/8. This one's in 6/8 as well. This one is a 3/4. He likes those, it seems. Oh wow, 4/4. Well, let's see. Let's play some, because there's so much and it's all easy to play by sheet. And I think it will really work well with all the chill piano music we're trying to do here on Mondays. So I hope you enjoy this. I'll just play through a few and I'll save the ones, so no worries if you don't know these. Turka, I'll add them to my song list later myself. Thanks though for managing the song list earlier. You're amazing. All right, I feel like we need a different sound of piano though for this one, because he's done doing a lot of these very spheric sounds. So I want to go for a bit of a different sound. This one is normally a bit better to play some classical music. So I think this sounds a bit more nice for this. Also, Gafina, yes, we are going in for the deep dive. You heard that right. So simple yet so nice. I can relate a lot to that because a lot of my music goes for a similar vibe, although not as minimalistic. And I can relate to this far more, for example, to Einaudi. I love Einaudi, but yeah, this is closer to what I would do basically. So very interesting. This one was called First Defeat. Let's check out another one. What about this? This looks a bit more complicated. It's faster as well. Ooh, okay. This will be super nice to side read. This is a challenge though. It's a 135 ppm. Whew. So what are we talking about here? It's fine, actually. All right. Alright, this one was called Because This Must Be. Interesting one. Alright, this one's just called Re. Another beautiful 6/8. Oh. Very weird. Very weird rhythm. This was Our next song is called Oh I End. Let's see what this one's got in store. Thanks Alex here for the claps, and thanks folks for joining me on this journey of discovering Niels Fram, since all of those songs you just heard are played by Sheet. I've not listened to those before, so I hope I captured them well enough for you guys. Oops, I played it as a 3/4 because I still was on the 6/8 from the last piece. God damn it. Let me replay that in a 4/4, which this is. Oh my god, Niels Fram? What have you done? This is exactly the same chords. You know those chords? Maybe some Dark Souls player? Alright, back to Niels Fram. Oh, interesting. Oh god. I went back to 3/4 again. God damn it. I'm confusing myself so much. Because the Dark Souls thing was in 3/4. There we go. Nice and easy. I'm not the only one who heard like Dark Souls boss music in this, right? Alex here, you have a wonderful rest of your rest of your day. That happens when you talk while reading. Gone to town to get some furniture with my stepdad. All right, you guys have a good time. I hope you get everything you need. Real quick, is there sheet music for some in that list? I haven't found it yet, no. Wait, some sheet music. I'll really quickly check. Niels from... I think I only found one that was for buying. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. I'd have to buy that, but let's see, there's a bit in a preview. So it's like this. Oh, it's 2. This is a beautiful piece. No, wait, I'm so confused with the way this is written. It's first both in an F key, and then it goes in the right hand. It changes. We're really weird. Wait, this up here still, right? Oh no, it's down here. See, that's what I mean. So confused. No, this can't wait. I'm still so confused. How am I so confused by that one change here? we go. That's it. And then it jumps up here again. Oh god. Nice though. How can like 6 chords be so difficult to read? This is some that Alex here asked for. Like, this is one of these pieces, when you know how to play it, it's super easy. But it's so easy to get like lost in the sheet music. Wonderful. Sometime I need to find the whole sheet music. I only found a preview. Well, we should play more like that as well. Just like doing like chords that are. We could do this. Can we imitate Niels Fram? Now I'm inclined to write a whole album, record a whole album just with like this kind of Niels Fram inspired music. One day with more time. Well, folks, we are slowly heading towards the end of the stream, the end of our time together today. Still got about 50 minutes, but I wanted to take the time to say a few things before we ease into our next stream with a little bit more piano. First of all, I gotta say thanks to a few people. Most of all, I gotta say thanks to my mods. We had Stallion Man Lekin today, Doranica, and most of all, Turka as always, helping out in chat. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate your help. You know how much it helps me to relax during these streams and not get overwhelmed. Huge thanks also. Let me quickly hop over to the screen to everyone who's already supporting my music on Ko-fi. Ko-fi is a platform much like Patreon, for example, and I'm currently in the process of building up a career as a pianist, composer, and musician in general. So if you want to help me out a bit, even if it's just by spreading the word, do check out my Ko-fi. You can get different tiers. You can take piano lessons. We can also use that time. You can basically book me to be in a call with me and ask me questions, whether it is about music theory, something you're working on with a piece, or something where you need input, or just generally regular lessons. Feel free to reach out. Same if you have anything you want to have scored. For example, music for your channel, music for a project you're working on. Yeah, feel free to reach out. And thanks already to the people who are supporting me on a monthly basis. These are Kavinius, Doranica, Felicius, Fishalicious, sorry, Frankie, Jew, Clara, Lisa, Lord Brezo, Mamela, Mr. Bale, Mr. Size, Rob, Silver, and Sanep. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And the same, of course, goes out to anyone who is donating outside of these monthly donations or subbed here on Twitch. Thank you so much. Our next stream will be on Wednesday, the 26th at 2 p.m. same time as today. On Wednesday we're going for regular requests again, so it's not just piano. We are also hopping over to some looping that we didn't do today. Ooh, red camera. And I think we'll do a loop as an outro song here, so you guys kind of get a teaser on what's happening on Wednesday. Then on Friday, please feel free, or please note that we are not live at our regular times at 6 p.m. No, we are live at 1 p.m. and not on our stream, but on Luna Keller's channel. Let's quickly give her a shout out as well. Feel free to follow her if you don't want to miss our Friday stream together. She invited me since she's in the process of slowly releasing her songs for an XTP. So yeah, we're gonna have a good time. Luna is an amazing person, and I'm really looking forward to being on stream with her again. I think we'll be live for around 2 hours on Friday, and I might add another hour or two after that on my own channel. So there's a possibility of us raiding from Luna's channel to my channel and then going from there. I haven't talked to her about that yet, and I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to do that, but we'll see about it. After that, this is our last week in February where we're streaming. So I know that it's a lot, and I'll still sum it up on Discord and our other socials for you. But starting next month, there's yet another change in schedule, because right now we are experimenting a bit. I'm experimenting a bit with the times, etc., right? Because this year counts. This year is the year where everything has to work, well, has to work out, or should work out ideally. So we're a bit more focused on growing, right? On growth and on attracting more folks to the stream, etc. Because of that, I'm experimenting with our streaming times at the moment. However, no worries. This will actually make things easier. We tried streaming at 6 p.m. This month, and it's not our streaming time, it seems. So, yeah, of course, the change in schedule always takes some time for people to react to. That's why we did it the whole month. But I feel like there's more of you, and my content fits better in the during the day category, it seems. Maybe it's also because there's just more people streaming on a Friday evening, etc. I don't know. All I know is we're going back to 2 p.m. So for now, everything will stay the same. And wait, I can even show you guys. Bam, this now works again. We are live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and we'll stick with 2 p.m. for now. And you know, leave the evenings for the other established people in that time slot. I feel like we found kind of our spot between 2 and 6 p.m. and I'd rather expand on that and see how far it gets us. So starting in March and well, this Friday already as well at 1 p.m. we are just daylight streamers, it seems, as Rob says. Piano by daylight, indeed. So yeah, feel free to join us, and for now, for the rest of the year, hopefully, these 3 days, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, at 2 p.m. will be our set streaming times. If I change something, it will be some months down the line, and it might be rather an additional stream instead of moving streams, right? So you guys can just focus on 2 p.m. CET, and that's what I want to say. Yeah, other than that, something else to look forward to might be the release of another EP sometime down the line. Hey, Joanne, by the way, sorry that I haven't reacted yet. We're kind of wrapping things up here and I have to think of a few things. I easily get distracted. But good to see you. Yeah, yeah, the work on the music videos eventually. Both of those will be incorporated in a either donation goal or Kickstarter campaign. I don't know yet which would serve us better, I guess. But yeah, this will start in March as well, and it will help me basically take the time and find the financial safety, especially for a few months, to work on these things and to expand on our channel. More on that as soon as we incorporate it in the stream. So yeah, thanks for listening today. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. And hope to see you on Wednesday, Yanni. Same to you. No worries if you're a bit late. It's always just nice to read your guys' names in chat. You know that. Daylight in your... Thanks for that, Yanni. Let's just loop that. Thanks, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care. See you on Wednesday.